That free throw missing. And the second free throw, good. The Heat trailed by 3. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you all, guys. Kevin Durant is dedicated to his craft, of course, but he relishes his connections off the court as well. He says there's so much you can learn from being an NBA player. Life lessons in basketball, business around the league. Every stop around the way is an experience for me to accelerate and be better in the next part of my life. Kevin?
Well, that's great perspective, isn't it? David, thank you so much.
Durant covering a lot of territory with his length.
To the inside. A nice shot by McDaniels. McDaniels got his first basket. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, it reminds me of that Cameo song, Back and Forth.
And Thompson sends it back. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson. On defense, Miami. They've only given up 1 point in the second quarter. That one coming at the line. Durant inside. Murray on him. Mobley inside. Defended by Pirtle. Mobley misses. The Grizzlies have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. Halliburton with it. He's picked up by Mobley. Pass to Sasser. And they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Heat have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. And Thompson kicks to McDaniels. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
First team foul.
The Heat shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Jalen McDaniels.
The free throw drops from McDaniels. So he gets them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
In the corner, Murray with it. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Miami leading by 3. You know, Greg, it's nice to have a big man like Mobley out on the floor with all the things he can do.
And Kevin, you gotta love his skill set for a 7-footer. Really diverse in terms of what he brings to the table. And then you hear so much praise for his attitude and his feel for the game. What a valuable player to have on your team.
Pirtle, the pass to Porzingis. Shoots over Capella, and Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Pirtle. Porzingis has got 5 points so far. And KD's got the ball here for the Miami Heat. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Capella dishes to McDaniels. Mobley right side. Shot clock at 6. Durant. Miami with a new 14. is Thompson. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. Inside, here's Murray, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And look at the inside presence already for Murray. It'll be fun to watch this young man grow.
Now a timeout called by Miami.
Coming out on the court, your Miami Heat dancers.
White is checked in for Kevin Durant.
Once again, for your Miami Heat dancers.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And there's the pass to Thompson. Finally gets one to fall. He's now 1 for 5 with his first make.
Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment. Goes straight to the rim.
Now Halliburton. Murray outside. And there's the foul. It's on Keegan Murray. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
First team foul.
Right against Halliburton. Out to Thompson. Trying his luck from deep. And again, Miami with the triple. The Grizzlies trail by 6. Pass it to Halliburton. And Wright pulls it down. For Miami, they've gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. The kick out to Mobley. That one goes in. Mobley's got the lead up to 8 now for Miami. For Memphis, they've gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. Out to the right wing. Bertle, the pass to Halliburton. Pass to Sasser. 5 to shoot. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Thompson in the corner. Over Sasser. The shot by Thompson, no good. The Grizzlies trail by 8. Porzingis feeling it out a bit. Halliburton passes to Porzingis. Pass to Sasser. A 3. It's hauled in by the Heat.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Look at the space he had on that one, though. There's an obvious speed mismatch between the two.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
And doesn't like how things are going right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum, have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
That's right. It's T-shirt time.
Porzingis. Can they get it? And the rejection by Clark.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan.
Pass to Mobley. Back to McDaniel. Lock at 6. Dishes it to Clark. Here's Hero. Avdia with the rebound. And the foul called on Brandon Clark. That's his first foul. The Heat making a switch here. Favors is checked in. The Grizzlies trail by 10. Wiggins kicks to Halliburton.
One of my favorite things about the logo dollar.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Can't be overzealous with Halliburton. When you are, he embraces that, and he got the
And the
whistle.
Clippers, he's made 2 of his 3 attempted tonight before the game. Important to make a splash in hostile territory. Well, the weekend has officially begun, and we welcome you to this 2K Sports presentation of... Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Damian Lillard out there at DeRozan. Then it's Brook Lopez. Then it's Aaron Gordon. And it's Vucevic at the power forwards position. And for the 76ers, we've got Nick Richards. Robert Covington out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's Harden. And it's Thibault in at the 2. Doris, opening night. This is what we've all been waiting for. Halliburton hits them both. On offense, here are the Heat. They're on a 17-6 run. Right, the pass to Clark. Lobbed up there for Clark. And slam dunk by Clark.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
And here's Wiggins. He has 6. Halliburton drives in. Misses in close. Miami leading by 10. It's right on the wing. He's covered by Halliburton. Releases. And it's Miami with another.
Not necessarily what you're looking for, but still able to convert.
Memphis has gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Halliburton against Wright. Tice passes to Lively. On the wing, Wiggins. Hero with it. Now defended by Wiggins. Hero kicks to Wright. Hero against Wiggins. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Brent, when you talk about Tyler Hero, this is a guy that looks to get better every single season.
Well, his focus should be just on improving his percentages.
You know how see the greatest in the game go and apply their craft. Can't wait.
Now here's Harden, coming off a solid outing against Washington. Here's Covington, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on DeRozan.
I love Robert Covington's story. Here's an undrafted player out of Tennessee State who's now made a very long, productive NBA career as a 3-and-D player and just one of the hardest workers in the league.
And he knocks down the first one. And Greg, while the Sixers have been a fact time and again, they've been unable to get past the conference semifinals.
Where they bowed out in 5 of the last 6 years, but you go back, they haven't made it any further since Allen Iverson led them to the finals back in 01.
And he can't hit the second. And the Clippers, one of the more efficient three-point shooting teams, Greg, in the NBA.
And Kevin, really over the last decade, that's been one of their most consistent traits. And it's not just because of talent. They're smart about the shots they take.
Harden kicks to Thibault. Pass to Drummond. And he gets the bucket.
Boy, this is where Andre Drummond thrives, in the low post area, using that frame to take advantage.
Lillard with it. The rebound by Richard.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Harden the pass to Richards. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Well, if you're that wide open, I can promise you James Harden will find you.
For the Clippers, it's been a slow start here. It's a 5-point game. And Lillard kicks to Vucevic. Lopez outside. Covington with the steal. And oh, here we go. Covington's got it. The fast break chance. Here's Drummond. Richards passes to Drummond. Second chance shot. Vucevic with the block.
Boy, when Vucevic is in that area, he's capable of sending it back.
And that one's good. Richards.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Lillard from outside. Los Angeles with another miss. 76ers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Gordon against Harden. It's hauled in by Gordon.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Inside, here's Vucevic. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
This guy's so polished inside. Nikola Vucevic, great at being assertive and earning these fouls.
The Clippers shooting their first free throws of the night.
Nikola Vucevic taking 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Vucevic. The 2023 season, DB, had a bitter end for the Clippers in the first round of the playoffs.
Now, Kevin, it is always difficult when the primary storyline for your team in a season is the injuries and the unavailability of your players. That is what cost the Clippers in the end.
And both free throws good for Vucevic.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And Harden launches it from deep. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
I mean, we've come to expect this from James Harden. The ability to strike quickly from beyond the three-point line is just special.
Lillard outside. Over Thibault. Rebound Andre Drummond.
Well, conversions have been a problem. 0 for 4.
Throws it up high.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Wow, they've come out strong. Control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
Three-pointer, Lillard. Up and in, it's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
They needed that. Just 1 for 5 to start this ball game.
Thibault kicks to Harden. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Just 5 on the clock. To the middle, inside shot. And it's Drummond missing. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 7. Outside Gordon. Pass to Vucevic. There's the three. Sinks the three-pointer. Vucevic has got 5 now.
What a nice-looking jump shot by Nikola Vucevic. So much went into his All-Star appearance, but shooting a big part of it.
Passes to Drummond. And it's sent back by Lopez. They retain possession. Yep, it counts.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Lillard, the pass to Lopez. Kicks it to Vucevic. And the pass to Lillard. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic. 6 points for him.
Oh, smart idea to set up Lillard, a man who knows how to score.
Thibault, the pass to Harden. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year.
And you have to love it when there's a matchup like this. Two teams that are at the top of their respective conferences going at it.
And the fact that they split their 2 meetings last season. Does one try to get a leg up?
Vucevic with the bucket.
Nice little run here to shrink that deficit. But can they get over the hump?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
A step-back shot here. Harden missing again.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Here's DeRozan. A miss that time would have put him up. The 76ers lead. Outside, Covington. Harden against Gordon, and Harden gets it to go in on the assist from Covington.
How about the incredible handle from James Harden? That ball is on the string, so crafty, the defense has no chance.
Lillard outside. DeRozan on the wing. And Vucevic kicks to Gordon. And stolen by Thibault. The big dunk at the end of the break.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Clippers trailed by 5. On the wing, DeRozan, guarded by Harden. Yep, that one goes in there.
We are talking one of the most consistent, accomplished mid-range scorers in the NBA. DeRozan, it is effortless.
Covington in the corner. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Lillard outside. Dishes it to Vucevic. Knocked away. Shot clock at 6. Harden against DeRozan. Good work defensively by Harden.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
And no doubt coach wants them to shore up their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Harrell, he's checked in for Lopez. Pokuševski's come in for Vucevic. Smart's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And John Wall subbed in for Lillard. Entering the league as a defensive stopper and a hustle guy, Greg, Marcus Smart has really rounded out his game.
And Kevin, he's put in the work. Retooled his shooting mechanics, playmaking style, but what's been most consistent, he still steps up in the biggest moments on both sides of the ball.
And that one falls for Smart.
And you know what I love is Marcus Smart just continues to improve. We know he's a powerful athletic guard, but he wants to keep building different aspects of his game.
And the 76ers making a change here. Caldwell Pope's checked in. so, Smart nails both of them. The 76ers leading by 6. Pass to Silva. And here's Harden. 7 points in the game.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Bounce pass from Smart. Gordon deciding where to go with it. Here's Wall. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
The 3 from Harden. Rebound by Harrell.
Didn't hesitate for a second to get a hand up on that deep ball.
Well, tremendous effort, tremendous timing. The ability to alter shots on the perimeter, that was beautiful.
Out of bounds, it'll be 76ers ball.
And let's look now at some numbers for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Some last season stats for him. And he ended up in the top 15 in steals as well. Some of the quickest hands in the league.
And who could defend him last season out there? Defenders tried to body him up, play a little physical. But time and time again, he drilled the 3 anyway. The 3 from Harden. Offensive rebound.
Yeah, off to a strong start here early. 6 points off second chance buckets.
Clippers trailed by 10. Here is Wall. Still scoreless. Pass to Pokusevski. Tries from 10. Tries again. And he sinks the layup.
I'll tell you, this is the aggressiveness this coaching staff has got to be thrilled to see for Pokusevski. You're a 7-footer. You've got all the offensive skills. Make sure you're contributing on the glass.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And a lot of speculation, GA, of what would happen with Harden. As of now, he remains a Sixer.
Yeah, I mean, there wasn't a new landing place for him. Many thought the Clippers would go after Harden, but for the time being, he's going for another round with Philly.
First free throw is good.
The old phrase, he lives at the line. That is James Harden, folks.
The 76ers making a switch here. Green's checked in. Both shots good from the stripe.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Passes it to Pokusevski. And it's denied. And they're running. They kick it out to Green. The pass to Portis. Shoots over Pokusevski. No good off the back of the rim.
The defense did a really good job of choking off the middle there once he got inside.
Here's Gordon. Great tee that time from Green.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
And what you love about his work defensively, the ability to challenge and change shots without fouling.
6 on the shot clock. Caldwell-Pope against Wall. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Pokusevski finds Smart. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Harrell. And Silva pulls it down. Philadelphia with the ball. They're on a 15-6 run.
And it's blocked by Gordon.
Boy, the vertical that Aaron Gordon has helps him on the defensive end. Twice on the pipes with that block.
Dunn is checked in for James Harden.
Chris Dunn.
Pass to Silver. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Lock at 6. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Portis can't get it to go. And so it's Smart who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. It's a 10-point game. The feed to Hill. Another shot. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
Yeah, this guy is tremendous at keeping plays alive. Montrezl Harrell getting to the offensive window.
Portis, the pass to Dunn. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the first quarter. It's good.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
$19 seconds left in the first quarter. Now Dunn. To the paint, and stolen by Harrell. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Third team foul. Coming up to the floor for your Sixers, Robert Covington.
Here's Smart. And the last second attempt does not go in for him.
And some people have talked about KCP, how he's an all-defensive team candidate, getting a taste of it right there.
And that does it for the first quarter. 76ers lead by 8. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
Guys, I love their defense in that first period. They were in position and just challenging shots.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
Here's DeRozan. We saw him with 29 points last game. Andre Drummond is out there with Nick Richards. Then it's Robert Covington. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Dunn in at the point guard position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And the NBA looking to reduce the amount of carrying recently. Seems like GA ball handlers had to adjust.
You know, guards can get away with a lot these days, and it's hard for players and refs to make that adjustment. Ultimately, things need to be kept in check.
Dunn. They grabbed their own miss. That shot off. Last outing for the Clippers, they won that game against the Nuggets. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Lillard.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Richards finds Covington. And he uses the glass on the layup. Covington's got 6 points.
Covington has the kind of size that will allow him to complete plays on the interior. That was nice.
Lillard, right side.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Free throw good, Damian Lillard.
You know, such a fierce
competitor. Lillard can score from anywhere on the court, and there's no one you'd rather give the ball to with the game on the line.
Free throws good from Lillard. The 76ers leading by 4. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. DeMar DeRozan credits his upbringing in Compton, California for helping him make the person that he is today. He said, "It gave me my toughness, my aggression. It matured me very fast into a man. That's something that to this day sticks with me. No matter what I get or how much I have now, I still remember what it feels like to have nothing." Kevin?
That's a good thought to keep in your head. David, thanks. The free throw drops in for Dunn.
Chris Dunn, a complete basketball player, dynamite scorer, remarkable passer, and one of the elite defenders.
He hits both from the stripe. Clippers trailed by 6. Lillard outside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his second.
There's just an edge to Lillard's game. You better bring your A game defensively, or he will eat you alive.
The Clippers have been perfect so far from the free throw line, 6 for 6.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
First free throw is good.
And guys, this is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line. Perfect this quarter.
Free throw is good from Lillard. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Done outside. Fires from the line. Lopez with the block.
Oh, the long arms of Brook Lopez effortlessly sends that back.
DeRozan for 3. Traps in the tray. DeRozan's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Dunn looking over the floor. Poke loose. Richards passes to Thybulle. 6 to shoot. Lets it fly. Dunn's shot's good. Dunn's got 4 points in the quarter. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And Lillard kicks to DeRozan. Good D by Covington.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
We call that a great contest. You know this is something he brings to the table, the ability to anchor your defense.
Drummond finds Covington. And DeRozan sends it back.
Woo-hoo! DeRozan with the D. Go ahead and show off that length, DeMar.
Smart against Dunn. Lillard left side. And it's Lopez at the elbow. Here's Smart. Can't tie it up as that one misses. To the inside. Richards, no good. Here's Vucevic. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Lillard outside. Smart on the wing. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up.
Well, if there's any player in the league who relishes contact, it's Marcus Smart. You want to play physical? Oh, yeah, I like that.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here.
And how about a big round of applause for your Sixers youth and team.
Checked in for Philadelphia.
I had a chance to check out the numbers for DeMar DeRozan. He's coming off an excellent season. Put up about 24 points per, 5 assists and 4 rebounds. And you talk about defensive presence, he's the real difference maker on that end.
Yeah, he's always somewhere around the ball, finding ways to help his team by shutting down the opponents.
Harden's shot is off. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Shoots over Covington, and the basket by DeRozan. DeRozan's got the lead up to 1 now for Los Angeles. Thibault kicks to Harden. Bobbed up there for Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
How about the anticipation from Andre Drummond, understanding the alley-oop is there and converting with style.
Harden against Smart. Left side, DeRozan. The second chance effort. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Andre Drummond picks one up.
Very few players in the NBA get to the line as often as DeMar DeRozan. There's a bit of an edge to his game. He's not at all afraid.
That's good from DeRozan.
Now, DeMar DeRozan remains a remarkable offensive talent. He has now crossed that remarkable 20,000 career point club.
DeMar DeRozan hits them both. 76ers trailing. Pass to Richards. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Harden. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Clippers. On Friday, they'll go up against the Jazz in Utah. And then on Monday, they'll tip off a homestand starting with the Portland Trail Blazers.
And it's going to be home game after home game after home game for this group. So they got a great chance to string together a number of wins given how strong they've been playing. Yeah, that's a tough call right there and really a tough break for the D.
Down low. Smart deciding where to go with it. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And here's a look at some stats for Damian Lillard. Great showing for him last season. 3rd in scoring, and he ranked in the top 10 in assists. An incredible knack for drawing defenders and finding the open man.
And you only average top 3 in points if you have a particular mindset that you are the guy. Here's Covington, and DeRozan sends it back.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
And you know, you can't impact a shot that close any better than he did on that possession.
Boy, whether he blocks it or simply alters it, the result is pretty much the same.
Here's Harden. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. With a break in the action, we go to the 2K leaderboard. See the teams that excelled at slowing the pace down a campaign ago. The 76ers third.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
DeRozan against Covington. Outside DeRozan. And right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
Got a piece of it. Stolen by Smart. And Covington sends it back.
So disruptive at the defensive end. Look in the box score, and Covington will be the source of blocks and steals consistently.
And Drummond kicks to Thibault. Back to Drummond. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Covington from the arc. Kept alive to end the cold streak. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Well, few players as consistently good on the offensive glass as Andre Drummond. A lot of those rebounds turn into points.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Here comes the t-shirt. On your feet. Let us know you want one, everybody.
Changes for Philadelphia. Bobby Portis is checked in for Nick Richards. Green comes in for Robert Covington. And it's Caldwell Pope in for Matisse Thybulle. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Harrell, he's checked in for Lopez. Okashevsky's come in for Vucevic. Gordon's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's John Wall in for Smart.
Oof, rough shooting night tonight, but you can't fault him for the effort.
Gordon inside, working on Green. And so Green will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Atlanta will be traveling to face them after this game. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home.
That's his first personal foul.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Their defense has been so aggressive right out of the gate, wasting no time shutting shooters down here with authority.
Another thing they're doing right out of the gates tonight, applying a ton of defensive pressure.
And it's tied up with that one. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
Well, a little shaky from the line, and instead of putting them in front, he's only able to tie it up.
Ball passes to Pokusevski. Now here's Lillard. He's got 12. Fires away from outside. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Drummond's got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
Yeah, much improved foul shooter. KCP also starting to get to the line at a higher rate.
This is his first trip to the line tonight. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. And Caldwell Pope drops them both. LA has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Gordon finds Harrell. Pass to Lillard. Six on the shot clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Green with the block.
I'll tell you, for a 2-guard, Danny Green gets a ton of blocks. Great use of his length.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
The 76ers leader. Caldwell Pope with it. Harden with it. Now guarded by Harrell. Harden's shot is good. Harden's got 11 points.
Well, you love the assertiveness and also the balance of James Harden. He's taking the contact and still finishes.
It's stolen by Green. Now the pass to Caldwell Pope. Harden against Wall. Inside. Shot clock at 3. Here's Green. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Pokusevski's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And the talent and the versatility Pokusevski possesses, Doris, is very evident.
Well, there's no question, Kevin. What I'm interested to see is, can he add more muscle and weight over the course of time and focus on doing whatever he can to stay healthy long term? Because offensively, this guy has game.
Here's Caldwell Pope. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
And the Clippers call time here.
And momentum going the other way. Can they find some answers?
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
Well, while we have a second, let's show you the list of players who put up the most points last year. Damian Lillard, third.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
Good ball movement here by the Clippers. And here's Wall.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Lillard, right side. Gordon finds Wall. Lillard from outside. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Lillard's got 9 points now in the quarter. Wall against Harden. Pass to Caldwell Pope. There's a minute 34 left to play in the first half. Here's Harden. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Harden's got 13.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the Clippers have their sights set high. Coach Tyronn Lue says this is definitely a championship team, but it's not going to just come. We've got to put the work in. There's got to be a lot of sacrifices. If we come together and do the right things, we definitely have a chance. Kevin, back to you.
And David, he's a big reason why. Thanks so much. And the shot goes in. Now it's a 7-point 76ers lead.
All heart from Caldwell Pope there, using every ounce of strength to muscle that shot in.
There's 39 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Sixers ball.
The 76ers leading by 7. There's the dish to Harden. For the 3. Sinks the triple. He's got 16.
James Harden simply stated is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. And it's Harrell at the elbow to stop the run. Shoots over Portis. And Harrell, the bucket on the assist by Wall.
John Wall.
Here's Harden. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his third.
It's going to be on John Wall.
There has never been hesitation for James Harden to mix it up down low. Tremendous job drawing contact.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And, you know, guys, he had a big game at the free throw line in their last outing.
Free throw drops for Harden. Harden hits them both. 9 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. 4 seconds left. And Lillard lays it up and in. Lillard's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
Crazy, crafty in traffic. Lillard beats you with skill, quickness, and that tremendous will.
James Harden getting it done for the Philadelphia 76ers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Hey, James, we know that scoring seems to come easy for you. How do you create that mentality out there?
I just like to have fun. You know, it's all for the kids. It's all for the fans. You know, I think that's what we're here for. And so, you know, guys, just go out there and compete, have fun, and just play hard.
My family doesn't think it's all for the kids, but I appreciate your sentiment. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show. Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. Philadelphia finds themselves ahead after 2 quarters. They have an 8-point lead. And over to Shaq. What did you think about Philadelphia?
Their efforts in the paint have really paid dividends. It's been a focal point for them, not so much for the other team. That's been the difference in the game.
And Kenny, let's get your thoughts on the Clippers.
Shaq, was anyone boxing out? I mean, if they didn't box you out like this, you had 50 just on offensive rebounds. I mean, they got to put bodies on bodies or fundamentals.
That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks for joining us. Third quarter, just about ready to begin.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. Gordon out there with Vucevic. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's DeRozan in at the 2. Lillard misses.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Get up, Mr. Covington. That is a very quick riser.
Clippers trailed by 10. Here's Lillard. He kicks it to Vucevic. Misses the 3. And it's Harden with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. It's tipped. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here.
The numbers now for Nikola Vucevic. Great showing for him last season. Last season put up about 17 points per, 11 rebounds, and 3 assists. And what a luxury for them to have someone like him who can absolutely fill it up coming off the bench.
I love it. He knows they're looking for him to bring immediate offense, and he very rarely disappoints.
Covington kicks to Thibault. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Drummond passes to Thibault. And here's Covington from the arc.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Here's Lillard. Takes it inside. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
He's just an electric factory. Lillard is such an amazing athlete.
Deflects the pass. Richards no good. Clippers trailed by 8. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Covington. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. For 3, Gordon.
We know that Robert Covington made his way into the NBA as a rotation player with his defense. Wow, is he good at using that length and quickness.
Thibault finds Covington. Here's Harden, and he drives in. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
Awesome rewind, courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
To the paint, here's DeRozan. The rebound by Harden. Harden's got his 8th rebound here tonight. There's the triple. Up again.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Pass to Lillard. Lets it go from deep. Rebound Andre Drummond. Drummond's got 11 rebounds in the game. Back to Harden. Richards with it. Vucevic on him. Harden kicks to Covington. 4 on the clock. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 5 assists tonight.
Wow, Mr. Covington letting you know he can put it on the deck and get to the cup. That is nicely done.
DeRozan against Harden. And the shot is good. DeRozan's got 15 points.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
And the 76ers call time here.
Time for T-shirts.
Checked in for Los Angeles. And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. The 76ers #1, the Clippers 3rd.
And it's no secret that both of these teams rely heavily on the three-point shot. That was the case last year. Look at those numbers.
Thibault kicks to Harden. He takes it in, and Harden with the step.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Harden against Smart. And the rejection by Harden. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. John Wall's checked in for Smart.
John Wall.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's his third foul of the game.
That's his third personal foul. First team foul.
Gordon against Covington. Passes it to DeRozan. Rebound, Andre Drummond.
And his defense so valuable. Not many can bother that shot at the rim.
Boy, you see the effort. You see the range. This guy prides himself in his ability to shut you down.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
One of those nights where the wheels come off. Nerves seem to be playing a factor.
The 76ers leading by 14. Now Thybulle. And it's blocked by Gordon. Now here's DeRozan, defended by Thybulle. Harden against Wall. The wide open look here for Vucevic. And again, no good by the Clippers. Covington against Lopez. And it's blocked by Gordon. All taking his time here. This one for 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Richards got 6 rebounds here tonight. Covington passes to Harden. Drummond dishes to Harden. Takes it off the glass. Harden's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Vucevic, it's hauled in by the 76ers. Drummond's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Covington's shot is off. And so it's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 16. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. And the 76ers making a change here. Caldwell Pope's checked in.
Contavious Caldwell Pope.
76ers on defense. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. That one drops for him.
Nothing to be done on the defensive end. John Wall is just that good.
Thibault, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Jacks up a 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. All with it. He's picked up by Drummond. And it's Contavious Caldwell Pope with the foul. That's his first foul. Bobby Portis is checked in for Drummond. The Clippers also making some changes. Montrezl Harrell comes in for Brook Lopez. And it's Damian Lillard in for John Wall. Gordon, the pass to Vucevic. Lillard looking around. The turnaround jumper. In deep. Gordon drops it in. Gordon's got his first bucket of the night.
Looking like a seasoned veteran. Aaron Gordon right now looking so assured under pressure.
Now, here's Thibault. Beyond the arc. Rebound by Harrell. Harrell's got 4 rebounds in this game. And Lillard kicks to DeRozan. Lillard outside. Knocked loose. And stolen by Thibault. To the middle. Here's Richards. Nice pass. Right into the rack perfectly for the layup. Richards got 8 points.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Harrell with it. Back to DeRozan. Poked away. And stolen by Portis. Thibault with the ball. Lillard picks him up. Here's Caldwell Pope. That shot off. Nice D from DeRozan. On the wing, DeRozan. There's the pass to Vucevic. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists. 9 points for Vucevic.
Well, Nikola Vucevic can score against excellent defense. That is a good finish in close.
Here's Richards. Great D that time from Harrell. Clippers trailed by 12. Here's DeRozan. Drops in the layup for 2. DeRozan's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Caldwell Pope outside. Outside Portis. Shoots over Vucevic. Another miss by Philadelphia.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
DeRozan's shot is good.
Now, how easy to rise and fire on the catch is it if you're DeMar DeRozan, such a pure, gifted scorer?
And Philadelphia calls time here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back on.
Green, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Okashevsky's checked in for Harold. Los Angeles on D. 8-point game. Pass to Covington. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Clock at 6. Richards finds Green. The 76ers with another miss.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Outside DeRozan. Back to Vucevic. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists. And now that's 11 points for Vucevic.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Covington passes to Thibault. Up top, Richard. Vucevic defending. Kicks it to Caldwell Pope. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. Clippers trailed by 6. Lillard outside. To the inside. DeRozan's shot is off. And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. At one point, they led by 16. Green. Here's Richards. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. Richards got 4 this quarter.
You're fighting to keep the possession alive, something this guy does so well.
With the teardrop. Out to DeRozan. Second shot opportunity. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. And here now is Thibault. Feeds to Green. And it's blocked by Gordon. On the wing, DeRozan. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Caldwell Pope with some nice D. The 76ers leading by 8. Here's Green. That doesn't go either for Green.
Boy, at some point you've got to realize there might be a better option standing next to you. This guy has not made one basket in this period.
Offensive rebound.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Now, here's Thibault. Covered by Lillard. Covington inside the line. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Okashevsky finds Vucevic. DeRozan scanning the floor. The rebound by Richard. Richard's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Here's Caldwell Pope, and no good on the last second attempt this time. And we've reached the end of the third. 76ers on top. They lead by 8. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports.
65.
And let's take a listen now to Coach Tyronn Lue.
Let's fight through it, okay? You guys screen better, play with more pace, all right? Just for 5 minutes. Give us 5 hard minutes, okay? Hey, next play, you run hard. See how they're playing.
Well, the coach wants some energy here.
I mean, it's going to come down to who wants it more, point blank. And Coach Lue is trying to up his squad's aggressiveness.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Andre Drummond is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. Then it's Harden, and it's Richards in at the 5, down low. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Here's Lillard. Can't cash in on the 10-foot jumper.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
2 points. That one goes. And the 76ers lead by 12.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Lopez outside.
Well, that's really good work inside from DeMar DeRozan. You know, he knows how to get position where a defender is almost forced to foul him.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the 76ers?
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
That's good from DeMar DeRozan. Both good from the line that time. Here's Harden. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Count the basket.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Clippers trail by 12. Lillard dishes to Lopez. Now Vucevic. Lillard from outside. Hands it from downtown. Lillard's got 22 points.
Knocks that one down. 4 triples for the night. 3 in the first half.
Down low. Thibault kicks to Covington. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Nice job by Robert Covington to draw the contact and get himself to the foul line.
Team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Robert Covington. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Covington. And both free throws good for Covington. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Lillard outside. Launches a 3. It's Drummond with the rebound.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. And it's DeRozan with the ball for Los Angeles. They trail by 11. It's good.
Boy, how about the body control from DeMar DeRozan? Just an outstanding score despite the hit.
Pass to Drummond. Back to Harden. Lobbed up there for Drummond. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Lillard outside. Steps back and shoots. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got rebound number 15 here tonight. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
DeMar DeRozan. That's his 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Matisse Thybulle.
And he makes the first. So he gets them both.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
And the Clippers call time here.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. Well, coach is frustrated with his guys. He let them know that the turnovers have to stop. He begged them to take better care of the ball. We'll see if they heeded the message. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Philadelphia leading by 13. Passes it to Drummond. Harden left side. Just 5 on the clock. Richards with it. Lopez is there. The pass to Thybulle. To the right side. And Drummond kicks to Thybulle. Covington with it. And it's Gordon picking him up. Lopez with the block. And now here comes Gordon leading the break. And it's sent back by Drummond.
Well, there are certain guys you probably don't want to challenge. Andre Drummond sends it back.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Three-pointer, Lillard.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Harden's shot is off. Clippers trailed by 13. Outside Gordon. And Covington sends it back. 5 to shoot. Goes back up. And the basket by DeRozan. DeRozan's got 12 points in just the second half.
Now, DeMar DeRozan, like a surgeon on the offensive end, methodical, can pick apart any defense regardless of what you're throwing in his direction.
And Philadelphia calls time here. The short rest, very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade. Replenish your energy for the late game push.
me hear you once again get loud for your Philadelphia 76ers.
Here's Harden. From outside the arc, it's hauled in by the Clippers. Vucevic has got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. And it's Gordon penetrating. Out of hand on it.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Pass to Thibault. It's Covington on the wing. Over Gordon. Another miss by Philadelphia.
I don't know if he's tired or what, but he is definitely holding back a little bit, and he has to step his game up right now.
And we've got an injury out on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
Yeah, it looks like he's in real pain. Definitely a concern right now.
Well, these are the moments that can be gut-wrenching for him and his team, right? Anytime you see an injury like this, certainly your heart goes out to him and to his family.
And the 76ers making a change here. O'Neal's checked in.
Royce O'Neal.
And here's O'Neal. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. At one point, they led by 16. Here's Drummond. They get a hand on it. Looks good. Is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
This is what we call strength from a veteran big man. Andre Drummond, no stranger to taking punishment and scoring through it.
Pass to Lillard. A three-pointer is right on target. Lillard's got 25 points in the game.
Boy, picking up where he left off. His second from distance this half, 5 overall.
Harden the pass to Richards. O'Neal on the wing. He dishes it to Harden. To the paint. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And Lillard kicks to Vucevic. Lillard against Harden. Lays it up and banks it in. 26 points for him.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Here's DeRozan. And he finishes nicely on the way. DeRozan's got 14 points here in the second half.
So determined is DeRozan as he has piled up a ton of points in this league.
Now here's Gordon. Passes it to Lopez. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Harden's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. And the pass to Drummond. He feeds it to O'Neal. Shot clock at 6. Here's Harden. Lopez with the block. DeRozan against Drummond. DeRozan passes to Lillard. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Here's Thibault. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got assist number 11 for him here tonight. Clippers trailed by 14. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Lillard outside. Shoots the three. Rebound by the 76ers.
When you're not in rhythm with the three ball, why do you keep firing from there?
Here's O'Neal. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Here's Lillard. It's Drummond with the rebound.
It seemed like he changed his mind halfway through the layup. Tried to go to something else. Flat out choked it.
Boy, sloppy play. A supreme lack of focus. That's 4 turnovers for him now.
Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for O'Neal.
The lineup for your 76ers.
DeRozan against Harden. It's DeRozan with the drive. And DeRozan throws it down.
Well, doing what he does best. DeMar DeRozan hits the afterburner on the drive, catches the defense flat-footed.
Harden outside. Over Lillard. The 76ers again can't hit it.
Boy, did they need that rebound. I mean, they have struggled on the boards overall, but still with a chance to win.
Gordon against Caldwell Pope. Gordon dishes to Vucevic. 4 on the shot clock. And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession.
Clippers ball.
Here's DeRozan, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
Philadelphia ball.
Thibault with the ball. Pass to Harden. From past the arc. Vucevic with the rebound. Vucevic has got his 16th rebound on the night. Lillard.
You know, Dame loves to test the defense like that. Runs up against it and then outworks them.
Second team foul. At the line for the Clippers, Damian Lillard. Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And so he hits both. And here's Harden. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way. Harden's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, if it's James Harden taking the mid-range, I'm fine with it. This guy is a 3-level scorer par excellence.
Moment here now for an injury report. Let's find out the news on Robert Covington. Dave, what's the update there?
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for Philadelphia let me know the status. Unfortunately, it looks like that injury is going to be a severely sprained ankle. Right in the heart of the schedule, this is a major blow. Coaches are going to find out a lot about their team. Guys?
Thank you, David. Appreciate the update. Never like to see any kind of injury, Greg.
Yeah, it's one of the toughest parts of the game because you have little to no control over it.
Well, we're obviously hoping for a speedy recovery because we know this about this young guy. He simply loves playing the game.
They throw good. Damian Lillard. And he makes both free throws. We've got 1:48 left here in the fourth quarter. Harden surveying the D. Dishes it to Drummond. Offensive rebound. Harden's shot is off. Clippers trailed by 10. Lillard with it. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And one on Caldwell Pope.
At the line for the Clippers, Damian Lillard. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that brings them within single digits. And so he makes both from the line. And so here is Philadelphia. At one point, they led by 16. Harden outside. And he makes that one. Harden's got 6 points in the quarter.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out and what should be a nice win here for the 76ers.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And this is a great way for them to kick off this season series. 2 more games ahead, and they've taken the mental advantage with this win tonight.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for James Harden.
Boy, I think you could pick about any area of this basketball game and feel like he excelled in it. He was a dominant figure at both ends of the floor and finishes with a triple-double. What an unbelievable performance.
DeMar DeRozan at the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good. DeMar DeRozan hits them both. 29 seconds left in the game. Lillard against Dunn. Pass to Silva. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Here's Portis. Good work there as it goes. And the 76ers lead by 12.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. And once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thanks very much, James. You have seen every type of defense from opponents over the years. What do you enjoy about that back and forth challenge?
Just every single game I'm trying to figure out what they're doing and how can I be aggressive and attack it. I love playing the game of basketball. I love being crafty and just trying to compete at a high level every single night. It takes a lot, but I'm built for it, and I'm going to just continue to keep going.
Well, you won the chess match tonight, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Allman, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. See you later.
And it's finished off inside by Lowe. Shot clock and game clock. Yes. For
been active and effective. And now let's catch up.
Timeout. It might be major, it could be just a slight tweak.
Here's Brown. It's not going to go for him. Good.
Here's Durant. It's in! And that shot
On that alley-oop.
he absolutely. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Brett
And Evan, I know we're always keeping our eyes out for the community out there. So what can people expect when they sign up for the Logo Gauntlet?
A festive atmosphere inside the building as we bring you Friday Night Basketball on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson with Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. Allie LaForce with us on the sidelines. Here are the starters for Charlotte. Brandon Ingram out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Miles Bridges. Then there's Zion Williamson. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. And for the Pelicans, we've got Wendell Carter. Mitchell out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Steven Adams. And it's Barnes in at the 3, the small forward. And nothing quite like opening night in the NBA. Clark, how nervous are some of the first-time players and coaches right now?
I think first-timers are nervous. The butterflies are flying around. You just have to make sure they fly in formation. Nonetheless, when you have your first taste of being an NBA player or coach, it's a special night because you only can do a first thing one time.
Fox outside. Pass to Adams. The basket's good off the assist from Fox.
Really sweet passing from Fox. He's a reliable floor general and has great vision on the court.
Williamson outside. Now Ingram. Checked by Mitchell. Second shot opportunity. Goes up with it again. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Well, New Orleans hasn't made the playoffs in consecutive years since 2008, 2009.
You know, B.A., that was back in the Chris Paul era. They only reached the postseason twice with Anthony Davis, but in recent years, injuries have prevented them from reaching their potential.
That free throw, good from Ingram. Taking a look at the Charlotte Hornets, Clark, a team that has struggled to find their identity.
And, you know, because of this, they've been very inconsistent, up and down. We've seen them beat some good teams, BA, but we've also seen them go on some bad losing streaks.
Here's Holmgren. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Unselfish play there by Zion, moving the ball to another shooter.
Down low. Kicks it out to Barnes. Offensive rebound. Adams. Barnes finds Adams. Carter on the wing. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession here.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Clock at 2. And Ingram with the block.
You know, that's where Brandon Ingram's huge wingspan comes into play at the defensive end of the floor.
Bridges outside. Out to DiVincenzo. 4-3. Pure from three-point range.
And the three-point shot of DiVincenzo is dangerous. Defense cannot allow him to get airspace from there.
DiVincenzo against Fox. Here's Adams. Holmgren with the block. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there. And the foul goes against Charlotte.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. I mean, he had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off. Grant, with the Pelicans, so many of the past few years have started with such high hopes.
Yeah, B.A. And at the end of every season, it feels like there's a big what-if hanging over New Orleans. They haven't been able to catch many breaks in recent years.
Beal against
Johnson finds McDaniel.
So neither attempt will fall that time for him. Charlotte. Good momentum. 8 straight points. DiVincenzo pass to Ingram. And he's going for the oop here. Here we go. And there's Mitchell on the assist by Barnes.
Look at Mitchell's commitment to his shot. Doesn't let the contact slow him down.
Outside, DiVincenzo pass to Holmgren. And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it.
5th in points off turnovers. And they were top 10 in lowest opponent scoring. They were a team that watched a lot of film, did their homework, and were able to be pretty good on the defensive end.
Their nightly goal, make things uncomfortable for opposing offenses. That's how they racked up so many steals. Now here's Mitchell. Barnes with it. Back to Mitchell. Lets it fly. They get the rebound. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Already finding his spots and capitalizing, playing really efficient basketball.
Here's Williamson. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Adams. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Three-pointer, Bridges.
Barnes is really showing some good work on defense. Outstanding and staying in front of his guy and challenging the shots, making it hard for him.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff.
Yeah, right. I don't know how much weight that carries.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Bridges outside. From outside the arc. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got 5 rebounds in the game. Fox surveying the D. Pass to Barnes. Outside Carter. 6 to shoot. Fox against DiVincenzo. The 3 from Barnes. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. Fox has got his 3rd assist of the night.
I just love the ball movement.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. Their first chance this season playing the Pelicans.
If you want a t-shirt, you know what you gotta do. Get back!
Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. Second, New Orleans.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Ingram against Mitchell. Can they get it? Another shot. The shot by Ingram, no good.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
Fox, that's good.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Charlotte trailing. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Here's Williamson, and he banks in the layup.
Excellent work inside from Williamson. This is why he's so aggressive down there.
And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
And so it's New Orleans with it. Carter finds Fox. Adams against Williamson. Adams, the pass to Mitchell. Now here's Barnes. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Pelicans, Harrison Barnes.
That free throw good from Barnes.
And you know, Harrison Barnes is an effective two-way player, becoming better every day on offense and can defend multiple positions as well.
Now here's Ingram. Pass to Williamson. The three from Holmgren. Pelicans cleared away. It's Barnes on the wing. He's guarded by Bridges. From deep, Mitchell. No good. That's his third miss out of 5 attempts.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going. You know, even though they have the lead, you can tell he's frustrated with himself that he's not doing more.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
Outstanding decision-making by Ingram there, working it to the open man. Really good possession.
And here's Mitchell. Pass to Carter. To the middle. And it's Adams missing.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Here's Williamson. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Wendell Carter.
Physically, there's just no way to match up with Zion, especially now that he can go to the right hand.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
You know, points off turnovers is something else they've excelled in. I expect the opponent at least to try to squeeze that orange a little better.
Both good from the line that time.
Even as much as we've seen him, we still marvel at the power of Zion around the basket. It's hard for a defender to deal with this kind of strength.
To the inside. Here's Thompson. No good. Great D that time from Holmgren. Charlotte has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. And Williamson gets it to go.
Becoming more comfortable shooting now. Zion wouldn't be denied there.
Now here's Fox. And he gets that one. And the Pelicans lead by 1.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Shamet's checked in. Anderson's checked in for Charlotte.
Your Pelicans. Let's hear it one more time.
Here's Holmgren. 5 points in the game. Osman passes to Paul. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Fox. Here's Shamet. Pass to Thompson. Clock at 6. Here's Matthews. Off target with the 3. The Hornets with a lead. Inside. Oh, it's stolen by Zeller. 3 on 3. Here's Shamet. And a miss there on the triple. And Charlotte shooting the rock around 41% during the first quarter. Anderson. Ooh, Zeller with some nice D. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. To the paint. Here's Thompson. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
Good offense beats good defense? Not always.
Holmgren with it. Now Thompson defending. Here's Osman. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
The Hornets making a switch here. Hayes is checked in. The Pelicans trail. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's Shamet. There's the block. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyus Jones. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Here's Fox. Blocked. Anderson against Thompson. Offensive rebound. Pass to Osman. Shot clock at 5. And here's Paul. He's covered by Fox. They grab their own miss. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Russell's checked in for the Pelicans. New Orleans has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Here's Shamet. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket. Charlotte has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Jones from outside. Thompson pulls it in. And the Pelicans shooting 33% in the first quarter. Paul against Russell. Over Paul. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder.
And night in and night out, that's what he provides.
Here's Anderson. Pelicans cleared away. Here's Shamet. Pass to Russell. 1:36 left in the first quarter. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. The 2K leaderboard highlighting last season's assist leaders. Chris Paul 4th.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
On offense, here are the Hornets. They're on a 16-7 run. Here's Hayes. Ooh, Zeller with some nice D. Here's New Orleans now, trailing by 4. Here's Shamet, and the layup is good off the glass. Charlotte is shooting just 36% here in the first quarter. Paul passes to Hayes. 1 minute left in the opening quarter. Here's Paul. Gets himself open and drills it. Paul's got 6.
Good things just happen when Chris Paul's on the court. Leadership, talent, savvy, awareness. I mean, whether he's dropping dimes or knocking down jumpers, he's productive.
Now here's Zeller. Still without a bucket. It's scooped up and rejected.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
And because it's still early, I wouldn't read too much into it. There's still a lot of game left.
New Orleans has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Counted.
And, you know, it's hard to keep pace with Matthews, especially in transition because he's got such speed.
And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for the Hornets. Six on the shot clock. 16 feet out. That won't go either for Paul.
The defender takes away his space and any chance of him making that shot.
And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Hornets out in front. They lead by 2. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. Game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Charlotte?
You have to give them credit for their defense here in the early stages. I mean, they've shown tremendous anticipation, on the same page as a unit defensively, especially on those block shots.
And also, the coaching staff has to love the hustle so far. Just playing with great energy, getting out and converting in transition.
This is how the floor looks for the Hornets starting the second. They've got Tyus Jones. Jackson Hayes is out there with Miles Bridges. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 3. We've had many impactful European players throughout the years, Clark. What makes their style of play so different?
You know, I think it's really how they're trained from the time they start playing the game, B.A. Every player, regardless of size, is taught to think and feel and play the game fundamentally sound. And I love that. I think that's something that should be mimicked in the States. Train kids to play the game the right way in all aspects of it, no matter how small or tall they are.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Donovan Mitchell is a man of the people. He said, quote, just being in the community, whether it's going to high school games or barbecues, you never know what that one moment will do for a child. I'm forever grateful that I'm able to do that and get that reaction, and I will continue to do that throughout my life. Guys?
Yeah, terrific stuff there, Allie. Thanks for that. And the Pelicans with possession here. The Hornets making their last shot. Russell, that's good.
You know, I love seeing players use the middle of the court. It just opens up your options, and for a guy like Russell, it gives him a lot of freedom offensively.
Count it, good. DiVincenzo's got a second bucket on the night.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Now Russell, coming in off a 14-point game last time out. Carter finds Barnes. Tipped away. Blocked! And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Zion Williamson is checked in for Charlotte.
Zion Williamson.
For Charlotte, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Outside Ingram. Pass to DiVincenzo. Hit That's the trifecta. DiVincenzo's got 5 points now this quarter.
Sweet shooting from DiVincenzo. Really comfortable getting that shot up quickly.
Here's Adams. Back to Russell. It's Barnes on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Bridges. Barnes, no good.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to DiVincenzo. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the New Orleans Pelicans. On Monday, the Minnesota Timberwolves will come to town. Then on Wednesday, they kick off a road trip in Washington, where they'll take on the Wizards. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Pass to Mitchell. Launches it. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Mitchell's got 9.
Terrific read on the part of Russell that time. Scanned the court, spotting the open man, and then whipped it there for an easy bucket.
Inside. Here's Hayes. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Hornets lead by 1. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Now here's Russell. He's got 5. Barnes passes to Carter. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
No stopping Wendell Carter there. Powers past the defender and gets it to go.
DiVincenzo with it. Give him 8. Pass to Williamson. The Pelicans pull it in. Carter's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Mitchell. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside, DiVincenzo. Williamson with it. Checked by Mitchell. And that one's good. Williamson's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
With an insane combination of power and touch, Zion is a one-of-a-kind star.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
It's time for the teaser.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Williamson.
8th in blocks. And the way they attacked the glass was absolutely infectious, finishing in the top 10 in total rebounding in the league.
And yeah, they love to get out in the open floor. That's what this roster was constructed to do. Here's Russell. He's got 5. Outside Mitchell. It's stolen by Ingram. Over Mitchell. The shot by Ingram, no good. And it's Mitchell with the ball for New Orleans. Pass to Carter.
And they just keep making mistakes. I mean, that's back-to-back turnovers, which easily could have been preventable.
Picking up his 2nd foul here. Has to be careful because they can pile up quickly.
Fox is checked in for Russell. The Hornets have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Here's Hayes. And he lobs it up to the rim. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Mitchell against Ingram. Mitchell, the pass to Fox. DiVincenzo with the steal. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Pelicans. New Orleans has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Pass to Mitchell. Over Ingram. Takes the 12-footer and hits it. Mitchell's got 11 points.
Nice, confident stroke from Mitchell, setting an example for his guys.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
And the Hornets making a change here. Osman's checked in. Now here's Carter. And here's the whistle. Here's Barnes. Out to Fox. He shoots over DiVincenzo. And another one falls for New Orleans.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. Fox continues to get better from the mid-range, just the way he wants to.
Here is DiVincenzo. Give him 8 points now. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. It's the 2K leaderboard showing the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. 5th on the list, the Pelicans.
And whenever you turn the ball over against them, they pushed it right back at you. Last year, they were just merciless at exploiting teams whenever they made mistakes against them.
Now here's Fox. He's got 6. Pass to Carter. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. Zeller's checked in for New Orleans. Matthews comes in for Barnes. And the Hornets making a change here as well. Paul, he's checked in for DiVincenzo. Charlotte trailing. Paul looking it over. Lets a 3 fly. Charlotte again missing. For New Orleans, they've gone 7 for 11 in the second quarter. Here's Fox. And that's his 4th bucket of the game in 7 attempts.
Man, I like how confident Fox is inside. I mean, awesome. Absolutely awesome. Getting good positioning close to the basket.
And Paul gets it to go.
Got his man all tangled up. I mean, serious crossover.
The Pelicans have gotten 8 of 12 attempts to drop since the beginning of the second. Ingram against Mitchell. 3-pointer. Offensive board. Here's Zeller. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Well, that's a case where the defense was working hard to shut Zeller down, but he just kind of powered through to draw the foul.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. New Orleans making some changes. Thompson comes in for Carter. And it's Shamet in for Donovan Mitchell. And the Hornets making a change here as well. Anderson's checked in. And both free throws good from Zeller. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Hornets. They'll be hosting Toronto for their next one. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court.
Pelicans foul. Cody Zeller. Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Hornets, Kyle Anderson.
That free throw, no good. He's off on the second. New Orleans in the lead. Here's Shamet. The shot comes out. Some solid defense from Ingram. Shoots off the step back. Jump shot is good. Ingram's got 5 points.
A terrific score from the mid-range. Ingram knows how to use his size and touch from there.
Fox with the ball. And it's Ingram picking him up. And the foul on Chris Paul. That's his first foul.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
Zeller high post. Anderson's there. Here's Shamet.
I'll tell you what, we know he's been struggling tonight, but his teammates have pitched in big time. Big time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip-ins are easier to make.
But only if you grind hard enough to get yourself in tight before the shot goes up, guys. You got to get your work done before the shot is attempted.
At the line for the Hornets, Jetty Osman. One shot.
And that one misses. New Orleans has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. And Fox powers it home.
I just love that alley-oop slam.
Defense disorganized, defense pays.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Now here's Fox. He's got 10. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Matthews. Here's Thompson. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Holmgren's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Anderson gets the bucket. Anderson's gotten 4 this quarter. And the Pelicans shooting 56% for the second quarter. Fox, the pass to Shamet. Pass to Thompson. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. Thompson's got 6.
He's starting to find himself out there now. You know, he's taking much better shots here in the second quarter.
And here's Paul. Over Fox. Good work defensively by Fox.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
Now here's Holmgren. 5 points in the game. Here's Osman.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And the Pelicans making a change here. Barnes is checked in. Jones, he's checked in for Charlotte.
Jetty Osman at the line for 1.
And it's tied up with that one. New Orleans has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Here's Shamet. He's guarded by Paul. Shamet passes to Fox. Here's Barnes. 6 to shoot. The shot won't fall. Great D that time from Holmgren.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
And is blocked.
You know, usually Zeller is a position defender, but when he's locked in, he can block some shots too.
Pass to Fox. 1:19 left in the second. And the foul called on Chet Holmgren. That'll be a second foul of the game. Carter, he's checked in for the Pelicans. And a change for the Hornets. Zion Williamson is checked in for Holmgren. .16 left in the second quarter. And he lobs it up top. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Once it's up in the air, they trust Carter will come down with it. Did he ever?
Paul passes to Williamson. Back to Paul. Driving in. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson. Paul's got 4 points this quarter.
You know, for a player that's a bit undersized, he's still compactly built. Chris Paul driving the lane, knows how to angle his body, change his release point. Whatever he has to do, he'll do it in order to get his shot off.
Now here's Carter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires for 3. And the basket by Shamet. Shamet's got 5.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
And it's Jones with the ball for Charlotte. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got 8 rebounds in the game. Outside Barnes. Here's Fox. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Both teams deciding to change it up.
Second personal foul. 14 foul. At the line for your Pelicans.
Free throw's good for Fox.
And Fox has a lot of game. I mean, really good at distributing the ball, getting into the lane, and getting his guys involved.
Here's Williamson. And so it's De'Aaron Fox making highlights for the Pelicans. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. More 2K action in just a moment.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. De'Aaron Fox was on fire in the first half. He had 13 points and 5 assists. Kenny, your thoughts? How the Pelicans are playing?
It's always a positive sign to see assist numbers like this. They're moving the rock with ease and keeping each other happy. It's a brand of unselfish basketball that's fun to watch.
And now, Shaq, let's get your opinion on Charlotte.
Got to give some credit to the energy of their bench. The second unit guys are trying to make a name for themselves tonight. And you know, I like the fire under the starters, baby.
And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Wendell Carter is out there with Steven Adams. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Harrison Barnes. And it's Mitchell in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
Man, he's got it going now. When he's in this kind of a zone, boy, he's fun to watch.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Bridges from the arc. The rebound by Carter.
And they're doing strong work on the glass, a +5 advantage for them.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
Yeah, short trip up for Holmgren, but there's plenty of power behind his jam.
The Pelicans have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Fox against DiVincenzo. Free throw line jumper. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Pass to Williamson. Now here's Holmgren. He has 7 for 3. DiVincenzo. The Pelicans pull it in. Adams has got his 6th rebound on the night. Mitchell, the pass to Adams. Out to Fox. He buries it from 3. Fox Fox has got 18 points in the game.
Man, I tell you what, when Fox is making threes, he's hard to guard. That's a part of his game he's got to continue to work on.
To the inside, Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Grown man points from Donovan Mitchell.
You're such a strong guy. Donovan Mitchell plays bigger than his listed 6'1" height.
Williamson against Carter, and he gets it back. Count it. He's got 10.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Fox. He's got 18. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul of the game. New Orleans calls timeout.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Once again, fans, put your hands together. That was your Pelicans dance team.
DiVincenzo against Fox. The offensive rebound. Adams. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Third personal foul. And look at Adams keeping his composure. He doubles down on his inside shot and wins a trip to the charity stripe.
Steven Adams.
The free throw drops for Adams. And so he hits both. Charlotte has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Ingram against Mitchell. The shot by Ingram, no good.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
So, Brian, this is year 3 with coaches in team-branded attire, and you ask them, they're in no rush to go back to the suits. The Heat's Eric Spoelstra said, quote, "There's so much less to think about. I used to hate those dress shoes." The Pistons' Monty Williams said, quote, "None of us can dress. That dry cleaning bill is gone, and you can pack in one bag." Brian?
Hey, that sounds pretty good, Allie. Thank you. Now, here's DiVincenzo. Give him 8. Rejected by Barnes. Mitchell with the ball. DiVincenzo picks him up. Barnes passes to Mitchell. Now Adams. Shoots over Holmgren. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. It's stolen by Barnes. Looking to get it going. Great D that time from Holmgren.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
Fox finds Carter. Over Holmgren. And Carter gets it to go on the assist from Fox. Fox has got 6 assists here tonight. Now a timeout called by Charlotte. Oh, without question, De'Aaron Fox displaying all his skills today.
Yeah, this guy is torching them. And so far, their defense hasn't responded.
Shamet, he's checked in for Fox. Hayes is checked in for Charlotte. Chris Paul comes in for Brandon Ingram. Now Paul, 10 points for him. Goes up with the strike. Second chance effort. Oh, Adams with the block.
Oh, a fantastic defender. Adams embraces his role on this team as their defensive anchor.
Here's Shamet. The rebound by Bridges.
There's no way that's the best look this offense can produce.
Not at all. I mean, that's where they want him looking for a teammate, not trying to do it on his own. He needs to share the wealth there.
Yeah, and Williamson is an explosive athlete, remarkable at finishing off alley-oops.
Here's Mitchell. The Hornets making their last shot. Ooh, had a nice open look right there. Mitchell's got 5 points in the quarter.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
It's picked off. And it's the Pelicans on the break. Here's Barnes. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
You know, Barnes plays with confidence on the block. Excellent at being aggressive with the defense and earning the foul.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
And, you know, they've done a fantastic job scoring inside as a result, finding plenty of opportunities to cash in near the hoop.
That free throw good from Barnes. The Pelicans making a switch here. Russell is checked in. Both free throws good from Barnes.
And really strong at the line since the break.
No misses yet. Can't do much better than that, guys.
DiVincenzo pass to Hayes. Now here's Paul with the drive. Oh, Adams with the block.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Now here's Barnes. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. 6 on the shot clock. Ball against Russell. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Russell's got 7.
You like what you have there. Russell crafty with the dribble.
That's tipped. Tries to keep it alive. Out of bounds. Hornets ball as Charlotte keeps possession. Thompson, he's checked in for New Orleans. And a change for the Hornets. Jones is checked in. Hayes, the pass to DiVincenzo. Bridges against Thompson. Bridges misses. The Pelicans have gotten 6 of 14 shots to drop in this third quarter. Here's Russell. And another one falls for New Orleans.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Now here's Paul. He's got 10. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. Mitchell up top, defended by Jones. With the 10-footer, the rebound by Bridges. Bridges has got 4 rebounds now. Outside Paul. To get back on track. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Mitchell's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Russell. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Russell's got 6 points in the quarter.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
It's simple. Turnovers mean you lose shot opportunities, and your opponent can get easy hoops.
So for the Hornets, Anderson's checked in for Bridges, and it's Osman in for DiVincenzo. Now here's Jones. The shot no good. Ooh, some solid defense from Adams. It's Thompson, high post. Shoots over Anderson. And there's Thompson on the assist by Barnes. Barnes has got his 4th assist in this one. Charlotte has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Here's Jones. Lays it up and banks it in. Jones has got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Showing off the dribble moves. Able to create for himself. I love it.
Russell, the pass to Mitchell. Now Thompson. Shoots over Paul. 2nd chance shot. And the slam dunk by Thompson. Great game for him. Double-double now.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And you know, those 2nd chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
And here are the Pelicans now. After the basket by Charlotte. Paul against Mitchell. Pass to Thompson. And here's Barnes. Clock at 4. Looking to get back on track. Adams inside. He's defended by Hayes. They get it back. Tries yet again. It's blocked. Here's Osman. He's guarded by Barnes. Osman passes to Jones. Some solid defense from Russell.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Adams. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Now here's Paul. He's got 10. Hayes with it. Back to Paul. Outside, Anderson. Lets it go from deep. Ooh, Thompson with the block. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Zeller's checked in for Thompson. Holmgren, he's checked in for Charlotte. Ingram comes in for Paul. New Orleans has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Pass to Adams. 1:11 left to play in the third quarter. Here's Barnes. Anderson pulls it down.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
And you know, guys, I love his fight and grit on the interior. I mean, he never lets a shot go uncontested. Cashing in on the interior, making it look all too easy.
And Russell's got the ball here for New Orleans. Minnesota will be traveling to face him after this game. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home. And count it! The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Fox is checked in for Zeller.
Harrison Barnes.
.43 seconds left in the third quarter. And here's Jones. He's got 6. Osman, no good. Russell, the pass to Fox. Holmgren against Adams. Here's Barnes. Nice D from Anderson. Charlotte has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. And it's Holmgren missing. Outside Russell. On the wing, Mitchell. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans, ending the period up by a staggering 23 points. Well, when you win the battle of turnovers, you typically win the battle of possessions. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. The Hornets shooting around 41%. Fourth quarter on the court for the Hornets. We've got Chet Holmgren. Miles Bridges is out there with Zion Williamson. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Ingram in at the 2.
Perfect communication and timing on that alley-oop. Bridges saw the opening and then bounced right to the rim.
Pass to Carter. And a lot of NBA players and former players are getting into film production. How rewarding has that been, Greg?
You know, BA, storytelling is so gratifying and also so very important. Players do have a voice like never before, and these ventures are just another way of expressing that voice.
Now here's Williamson, and the foul called on Harrison Barnes. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Williamson passes to DiVincenzo. And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Now here's Fox. Up top, Carter. Clock at 6. Shoots from the line. Rejected by Holmgren.
He times his blocks almost perfectly. Holmgren stands his ground and forces the shooter to commit first.
Tremendous hustle, working hard for that bucket.
Here's Ingram. After the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago. Pass to Bridges. Here's DiVincenzo. It's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. Oh, you look at the size of the contracts now. Clark, you wish you could still lace them up?
Hey, it's all relative, BA. Guys that played way before me probably felt the same way about the money we were making in the mid-'80s, so it's relative, but it is quite astronomical. But it is a function of TV contract revenue and also merchandising and other income from ticket sales and the like, and that number is humongous, and the players deserve a significant portion of that, and that's why the math, as crazy as it looks, still works. Boy, the upside DiVincenzo has is obvious. I mean, now it's up to him to continue working on his game and keep getting better.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
Brandon Ingram. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
You know, Ingram is quiet about the work he puts in after practice and before games. This is a guy who just never stops trying to improve, though, and that's shown up in how he's grown as a player.
Both free throws good from Ingram. The Pelicans have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Pass to Barnes. The rebound by Bridges. Bridges has got his 5th rebound in this one. Down low. And it's Holmgren missing. And Fox has got the ball here for the Pelicans. Earlier they held a 23-point lead. Kept alive. Carter. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Carter Jr. plays with an impressive physicality. I think it's what makes defenders overcommit like this.
No good on the free throw.
You know, when we talk about the modern big, Carter Jr. is a great example of it. He can shoot, he boards it, he's got good size and a pretty diverse skill set.
So he comes up empty, missing both. For Charlotte, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Williamson passes to Holmgren. To the middle. Williamson inside, working on Barnes. And very close to making the shot, but instead he'll go to the line for 2 on the shooting foul.
Yeah, hard not to foul Zion inside. He's just so broad and so aggressive.
Zion Williamson taking 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Williamson hits them both.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
New Orleans calls timeout.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Mitchell against Ingram. Mitchell, good. And the Pelicans lead by 19.
And the fans love it. And Mitchell certainly seems to be enjoying himself on the offensive end.
Bridges passes to Holmgren. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Steven Adams.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls.
Yeah, as you know, as Holmgren adds weight and strength year after year, he just becomes a bigger problem for opponents.
Both free throws good from Holmgren.
Playing from behind, trying to catch up at this point. They've done a nice job at the free throw line here in the second half.
Here's Barnes. The Hornets pull it in. It's stolen by Barnes. Soft touch off the glass.
Boy, the size and quick release Barnes has helps him inside. I mean, he feels very comfortable shooting from here.
Williamson looking around. Uses uses the glass to finish the layup.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Pass to Adams. Ingram against Mitchell. Left side Carter. Fires from deep. There's another rebound. And he hauls in his 20th rebound.
Oh, just dominating the glass.
And Williamson gets it to go. Williamson's got 6 in the quarter.
You know, coach gets mad when Williamson gets hit and there's no whistle, and it happens a lot.
Adams against Holmgren. Around the back and lays it in. Nice. Fox has got 20.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Up top, DiVincenzo. He's covered by Fox.
It seems like every miss ends up in his hands. He's been unreal.
Tell you what, those are crazy numbers, guys. I mean, believe me, I was a good rebounder in my day. It is not easy to corral that many boards in one night.
A slick move by Fox inside, finding a way to beat the interior coverage.
Williamson passes to Holmgren. Now here's DiVincenzo. Knocks it down from distance.
This is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Fox the pass to Barnes. From about 16, Fox can't get that one to fall. And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for the Hornets. It's a 16-point game. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Yeah, you know, he's slight of build, lanky and long and athletic, but he still finishes through contact, and he's not afraid to go in there and take the hit either.
Pass to Adams. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Holmgren's. The Hornets have gotten 6 of 8 shots to fall during this fourth. Now Ingram. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
That's number 4 on him. He's still got a little wiggle room, but if he picks up a 5th, that could be a problem.
The Hornets making a switch here. Paul's checked in. Fox the pass to Barnes. And here's Carter. Down low. And stolen by Paul. Oh, there's the alley. And Williamson throws it down.
Chris Paul's so smart as a point guard. Any weaknesses in the defense, he's going to exploit.
Pass to Mitchell. Holmgren against Adams. Here's Mitchell. Ooh, they can't stop the run with that one. Here's Holmgren. Right side Ingram. And the baseline jumper, no good. New Orleans has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Mitchell finds Carter. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Williamson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Adams against Ingram. Here he goes. The shot that time not on target. Ooh, some solid defense from Adams. Fox against Paul. Fox the pass to Adams. Over Ingram. That's good from Adams on the assist by Fox. Adams has gotten 4 this quarter.
It's like he needed that halftime break to gather himself. Now he's starting to get his confidence back here.
Here's Ingram. Takes the 12-footer and hits it.
Stop it. An incredible move to shake his man. Getting the defender on his heels, doing the rest with ease.
Now here's Barnes. Adams, the pass to Barnes. The rebound by Bridges. Bridges has got his 6th rebound on the night. And there it is for him.
Well, I tell you what, it's obvious Bridges takes great pride in working through contact and capitalizing.
Pass to Mitchell. Holmgren against Adams. And stolen by Holmgren. Paul with it. Oh, and Fox with the block. They retain possession. Now here's Holmgren. Adams covering. 5 on the clock. The fader. And it's Holmgren missing. And they've been careless with the ball tonight.
Yeah, it's a lack of focus and a lack of discipline. They're better than this. He's really valuing every possession. That's just his first turnover of the game.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Russell is checked in.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Shooting for Charlotte, Chris Paul. Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That's good from Paul.
Now, in the latter stages of his career, Paul's desire to compete for titles has never been higher.
Paul hits them both. New Orleans calls timeout.
Good idea to call timeout. It looked like the guys were getting some heavy legs out there.
All right, time now to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Steven Adams.
Yeah, and it's not surprising. He's really going at the defense inside throughout the entire game. He's just showing the D no mercy whatsoever. They constantly were feeding him the ball, clearing out, and letting him do his thing.
He had this crowd on their feet almost all night, rewarding their cheers with an electric performance. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Willie Green coaching his team during that last break. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
Hey, for me, the mid-range shot is still one you got to use. So I love seeing Carter Jr., who's more of a low post guy, knocking down jumpers from the mid-range.
And the bucket is good. Holmgren's got 4 points in the quarter.
Good things come to those who hustle. He creates the second chance opportunity.
Lets it fly. And that one's good. Mitchell. And the Pelicans lead by 10.
The defense has to get up inside and press Mitchell. He's thinking of shooting it whenever he has the ball.
And he lobs it up. Oh, what a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Knocked away. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Mitchell. .146 left in the final quarter. Now here's Ingram. Over Mitchell. The shot by Ingram, no good. New Orleans has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Mitchell showing some muscle.
We've become accustomed to these kind of moves from Mitchell. He's got that ball on a string.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. They're behind by 12. There's a minute 26 left in the game. De'Aaron Fox is checked in for New Orleans.
That was your Pelicans dance team.
Now Paul. Pass to Ingram. Over Mitchell. Again the miss by the Hornets.
Take what's available. Use the fadeaway when the defender's there on it.
Here's Fox. Knocks down the step-back J. Fox has got 6 points in the quarter.
Little to no chance they're able to overcome this deficit. Going to be a good victory for the Pelicans.
Simply taking better care of the ball may have made all the difference.
Yeah, and then on the defensive end, they kept the pressure on and forced a number of miscues.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next two matchups between these two should be fun.
Yeah, I don't think it'll play out quite that simply, though. The team coming out on the losing end of game one is just that much more motivated to get even in game 2 and 3. So I think the edge goes to the losing team.
And while there were some guys out there that played well, what really stood out was the production for Steven Adams.
Yeah, and he was aggressive rebounding the ball tonight. I think his aggressiveness on the glass helped set the tone.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. 6 to shoot. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
It's so hard to guard Fox without fouling him, especially when he's being the aggressor.
Free throw's good for Fox. And both free throws good for Fox. There's 6 seconds left in the final quarter. And so it's the Pelicans taking care of business in this one, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. So long, everybody.
holidays coming up, it's time for our annual NBA Christmas Day game matchup.
This is where Team 2K TV goes up against a team of community members in a 2K version of one of the Christmas Day games.
And this year, the NBA team matchup is...
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you an exciting NBA basketball game. Our game tonight featuring the Chicago Bulls as they go up against the Boston Celtics. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And reporting from the sidelines all game long, we've got David Aldridge. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Ayton is out there with Gobert. Then it's Franz Wagner. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Toppin in at the small forward. And for Chicago, Nicholas Claxton out there with Okongwu. Then it's Morant. Then it's Thompson. And it's Johnson in at the 3 slot. And the regular season, Richard, is finally here. Wow, I am excited to work with you again this season. Cannot wait for the schedule.
Oh, to work with you, Kev, man. You're a legend, and it's always an interesting journey. We're fired up. These teams are fired up. Let the games begin.
Ayton. That one rolling around and rims out. Last game for the Celtics, it was a loss to Indiana. Here's Thompson. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
An efficient start here offensively, working it inside for the easy 2.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Gobert. And it's blocked. And they get it back. Lock at 6. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And there it is for him.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Johnson kicks to Morant. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Here's Okongwu. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Offensive rebound. Passes to Toppin. Knocked away. And taken away by Johnson. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
This is why he's out there. In situations like this, he stands tall to prevent points.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Deep 2 from Wagner. It's hauled in by Claxton.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
RJ, one thing you've been able to count on with the Bulls is their solid defensive play.
Yeah, if only they could turn those defensive stops into more points. They have to improve their offense. That's the one thing that has slowed them down from being a real postseason contender.
First free throw is good. And Greg, the way the Celtics have approached this season in terms of intensity, I think they clearly feel, though, they have unfinished business.
They've been so close to a title for a number of years. They've even been title favorites at times. It's part of the maturation process, as excruciating as it may be.
And so Thompson nails both of them. Richard, if there's an area where the Bulls have struggled, it's on the offensive end.
Cav, you're always such a politician. Look, if you don't have a lot of three-point attempts, a lot of free throw attempts, or offensive rebounds, without those three things, it is impossible to hang in there offensively.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. You know, these are the guys you need to be aware of if you don't want your pocket picked. Here are last season's steals leaders. Fourth, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
Here's Morant. Lobbed up there for Johnson. Pass to Morant. That's in, coming off the assist from Johnson.
So flashy with the rock. Morant takes pleasure in slicing and dicing the D to pieces.
Gobert against Johnson. Now, here's Wagner. D right on him.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Kicks it out to Johnson. And two free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is the challenge that Johnson poses. He's someone that understands how to draw contact.
And one thing about Cam Johnson, his shooting mechanics are elite.
We already know that he shoots a high percentage from three, but he also has the height to shoot over people from out there, and that adds to the confidence.
And that one falls for Johnson. Oh, Richard, the Celtics, an excellent defensive team. Very disciplined.
Yeah, you don't see them gamble for a lot of steals. They do a great job of just staying connected and challenging shots without fouling.
So Johnson hits two of them.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wagner. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Gobert. Here's Ayton. Rebound by Johnson. Chicago leading by 6. And here's Thompson to the middle. Here's Okongwu. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty. Guy's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Now here's Morant. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Welcoming any physicality on his way out. Morant enjoys that type of challenge.
Wagner outside. That one, no good.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
And it's Morant missing. Celtics trail by 6. Here's Wagner. Okongwu grabs the board. Toppin against Thompson. Out to Morant. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Now, here's Wagner. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Okongwu covering, and he makes that one.
And the move and the basket, SGA has the defense shook.
Thompson looking for an opening. And Morant mows it down.
And that's big-time stuff there. Morant looking unafraid to go get those lobs and finish them.
And there's the pass to Toppin. Ayton inside. Okongwu on him. And it's sent back by Okongwu. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. They trail by 6. Takes the 13-footer. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And this young man, a rising scorer who continues to improve. Gilgeous-Alexander may soon be the focal point of every opponent's scouting report.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Bassey's checked in. And Jones subbed in for Cameron Johnson. RJ, when we talk about the Boston Celtics, they've transformed into a real heavyweight out east.
Oh, they are a dominant team out east, one of the dominant teams in this league. Look, they have so much young talent and talent that they drafted and developed. This group, their only job is to contend for championships.
And now the first timeout called here for the Bulls. Last meeting was in Boston, where they were unable to fight off the Celtics.
Well, if they want to avoid the outcome of that first meeting, they'll need to be stronger on the glass. They were completely outmatched in the last one.
And a lot of that begins with effort. Putting in the work and closing out possession should make this a much more contested game.
Now, here's Ivy. Going inside, and that one is hammered home.
Yeah, a natural scorer. Ivy is developing into a tremendous playmaker.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Ivy. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play. This will be his third free throw shot of the game. Marcus Morris is checked in for the Celtics.
At the line for one.
Let's shot.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder, just an all-around terrific basketball player.
Now, here's Ivy. Here's Bassett. Down low. The shot's good from Claxton. And the Bulls lead by 5.
And they're beginning to just flat-out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And that one, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And great read there by SGA. Knew the shot was coming and just trusted his instinct.
Chicago ball.
The Bulls making a switch here. Abaji's checked in.
Ochai Agbaji.
Ivy against Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's blocked. Ivy against Gilgeous-Alexander. Ivy dishes to Jones. Pass to Abaji. Back to Jones. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. And they'll get another chance. Saric finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Morris outside. Oh, Morris in position. It's deflected. Bulls leading by 3. Here's the drive. Here's Abaji. And too long on the shot.
Well, okay, well, I like his aggressiveness, but like the defense was waiting on him that time.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Nesmith. Back to Saric. Just 5 to shoot. Out to the right wing. A nice shot by Nesmith.
Ball control, body control, and a nice touch. All the ingredients you need for a smooth reverse.
Chicago calls timeout.
For the Bulls. Here come the T-shirts. Let's hear it, fans.
Bruno Fernando's checked in for the Bulls. Harris is checked in for the Celtics.
Chicago Bulls.
Here's Fernando. Kicks it to Ivy. Pass to Abaji. Here's Fernando. It's blocked.
And you can't be careless around Saric. When he's on you, he is looking to send that one back.
Here's Ivy. Trying to end the drought. Fernando, that's good. And the Bulls lead by 3.
Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamentals.
Here's Harris. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Good D by Jones. Here's Chicago. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
Oh, and the playmaking of Ivy on full display.
Ivy against Poole. To the paint, to the left wing. Here's Abaji. Guarded by Harris. Here's Ivy.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Rebound by the Celtics. Nesmith, the pass to Poole. Morris outside. Here's the pass to Nesmith. Driving in. Second chance effort, and it's good on the way in. Nesmith has got his second bucket of the night.
He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well, cleaning it up and sending it right back.
Here's Ivy, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And how about that exhale there? Finally gets one to fall through 6 attempts.
Ivy against Poole. Here's Nesmith. No good from outside. The Bulls leading by 5. And Jones has it in the corner. Back to Ivy. Jones against Harris. Jones, the pass to Bassi. Clock is at 3. Here's Fernando. It's rebounded by Nesmith. Nesmith has got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Harris. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2. And Chicago shooting in this first quarter around 38%. They're looking a bit creaky out there. 24 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Bassey. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Now, Poole. Still yet to score. There's the triple. Buries the long-range jumper.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. The Bulls on top. They lead by 2. And we'll get going after this from United Center. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And taking a look at Chicago's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
I mean, offensively, I thought they did a good job of protecting the ball. And defensively, boy, were they disruptive.
Winning the turnover battle is so important. They've been sharp so far, and it's showing up on the scoreboard.
So at Chicago now, we've got Okongwu. Herbert Jones is out there with Morant. Then there's Nicholas Claxton. And it's Abaji in at the small forward position. That's the group for the Chicago Bulls to start the second quarter. Jones finds Morant. 5 on the clock. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gilgeous-Alexander. Johnson is checked in for Chicago. Thompson comes in for Jones.
Thompson.
Here's Johnson. And a miss there off the inbound. And here's Ayton. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Trailing by 2. Now, here's Toppin. Still without a basket. Thompson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Johnson inside. Some solid defense from Ayton. Boston shooting at 36% on the night. They've got to step it up offensively. Toppin can't get it to go.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now here's Ayton. When it comes to the essential components of a winning team, GA, how much importance do you place on veteran leadership?
I think it's important. You want a few guys in the locker room who've seen it all. Players who can keep the ship steady if the team kind of goes awry or has a tough stretch.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Bulls.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And they've also refused to give up on their plays tonight, chasing after their shots and just working hard for second chance points.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's tied up with that one. For Chicago, they've gone 0-4 in the second quarter. Obviously, that needs to change. High post, Johnson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Gobert. Ayton inside. Covered by Okongwu. And he gets the bucket.
And padding that field goal percentage, just hard to stop Ayton when he gets the ball that deep.
Morant. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low. It's truly hard to exaggerate just how explosive Ja Morant is on the floor.
No, because there is no exaggeration, Greg. It's just whatever you say and you see. It is impressive, and he is elite.
That's good from Morant.
In an era where so many point guards are three-point shooters, Ja Morant, you know what? This man is built different. He's more of a throwback. Ja wants to apply pressure by driving, not shooting threes.
Toppin, no one around him. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
Now here's Morant. 9 points in the game so far. And Okongwu gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his third foul so far.
First team foul.
Celtics trailed by 3. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Toppin. Gobert with it. Scoreless thus far. Thompson against Wagner. 4 on the clock. No good. Good D by Thompson.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Now, here's Thompson. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Wagner on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. Wagner, right side. Here's Gobert. Second shot opportunity. Rebound by the Bulls. Morant surveying the D. It's stolen by Gobert. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Ayton kicks to Toppin.
Bulls foul. Cameron Johnson. First personal foul. Second
This
team
is
foul.
his first free throw of the game.
Shooting for Boston, Obi Toppin. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. And Morant's got the ball here for Chicago. Inside, here's Johnson, and then Johnson with the dunk.
One of the most dynamic passers to enter this league in a while. Morant, this man is in full control of the offense.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
And now we get a chance to check out Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Great showing for him last season. He was around 31 points a game last year, 5 assists and 5 rebounds. And he does so much for this team, but it starts with the way he leads the offense.
And he's willing to take on the scoring load. And look, he is more than capable of delivering.
Good decision there from SGA. Tough, though, to miss a guy that open.
Morant passes to Okongwu. Johnson, wide open, he fires. From outside, off the mark.
just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession. And a chance now to look at the schedule for Chicago. On Friday, they'll go up against Bradley Beal and the San Antonio Spurs. Then on Monday, they'll take on Chris Middleton and the Milwaukee Bucks.
And Kevin, things could get ugly for this team during this road stretch. They just haven't had the same focus nor execution that we've seen from them when they're at home.
Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
Forget the long-range shots. John is the challenge you down low.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
And these are his second and third free throws tonight.
John Morant.
And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Morant.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
Now, here's Toppin. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Here's Morant. The shot that time, not on target. Nice defense from Wagner. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Scoot Henderson has prepared himself for the pressures of the NBA. He meditates, he reads books on self-improvement, and he said, I'm pretty sure you can lose yourself making a lot of money. You've got to be mentally sound. There's going to be downsides of being this young and successful. But I don't like failure, so I just try to minimize that. Kevin?
Wise words, David. Wise words. Thank you. And the Bulls making a change here. Abaji's checked in. 4 on the clock. Morant with the steal. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
No, he's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Ayton. To the inside. Chicago grabs the miss. Claxton's got his 7th rebound here tonight. A baseline change, and it's Morant missing.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. And so Boston again turning it over. It's time now to look at the NBA's top shooting teams from a season ago. 4th, the Bulls.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
The Bulls leading by 6. Passes it to Claxton. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
Bruno Fernando's checked in for Okongwu. The Celtics also changing it up. Gary Harris is checked in for Franz Wagner. And Poole subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Ayton. And here's Gobert. Pass to Poole. Shoots over Morant. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one's on Morant.
Yeah, the defender all over him. And Richard, I tell you what, Jordan Poole has become one heck of an NBA player.
a star, if you will. Goes to show that you don't have to be a high recruit coming out of high school. He barely snuck in the top 100
Take a break.
list.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Poole. So for the Bulls, Jones comes in for Thompson. And it's Jaden Ivey in for John Morant. The Celtics also changing it up. Sharch is checked in for Gobert. Morris comes in for Ayton. And it's Neesmith in for Toppin. Both free throws good from Poole. The Bulls leading by 4. Pass to Abaji. Outside, Jones. Back to Claxton. Second chance shot. And the basket by Jones. Jones has got the lead up to 6 now for Chicago.
No issues on that one. Good work all around.
Poole against Ivy. A 3 from Morris. Sinks the three-pointer. Morris has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And the one thing about Morris, he doesn't scare you from beyond the arc, but you still have to account for him.
Ivy passes to Abaji. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Morris against Jones. Here's Claxton, and terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. Claxton's got 4 this quarter.
Continuing to show activity on the offensive glass. Second chance buckets have been huge.
Locked loose. Poole on the wing. Ivy defending. And the shot is good. The Chicago lead has been cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Poole. Chicago has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Into the lane. The shot by Ivy, no good.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
Yeah, you can see why he's established that reputation. Strong understanding of how to defend at the rim.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
First personal Bulls have made the most out of their opportunities at the line. They have yet to miss in 7 attempts.
At the line for the Bulls, Herbert Jones. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. The Bulls making a switch here. Bassey's checked in. And the second free throw, good. Celtics trail by 4. Harris outside. Back to Poole. The pass to Sharch. Here's Morris. Bassey pulls it in. Bassey's got 4 rebounds in this game. Inside, it's stolen by Harris. And here we go with Morris, running it up the court. And it's blocked. Here's Abaji. He has yet to score. Here's Fernando. 6 to shoot. Ivy up top, guarded by Poole. Bassey, great positioning on the putback. Bassey's got 6 points.
He's so strong when he goes to work on the glass. One opening is all he'll need to finish the play, even if it's just a tip-in.
Now, here's Poole. 7 points in the game. 1:51 left to play in the first half. Abaji, the pass to Ivy. Here's Bassey. fadeaway. Saric grabs the board. So the Bulls, their last game, a win against the Charlotte Hornets. A minute 20 left to play here in the half. Passes it to Poole. Fires the three. Abaji pulls it in. The Bulls leading by 6. He feeds it to Jones. Pass to Fernando. It's tipped. It's stolen by Morris. Here's Neesmith. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Neesmith has got his 3rd basket of the night.
Okay, that's a tough bucket. D on him as tight as possible, but you're not going to stop this guy from getting to the rim.
Jones, the pass to Abaji. Ivy on the wing. Looking to end his cold spell. Good defense by Poole.
And it's just one of those days, guys. He has just struggled to shoot the basketball.
Shot clock at 5. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Bulls lead by 4. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
42. Ladies and gentlemen.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. There was no stopping Ja Morant in the first half. He ended up with 15 points, 2 rebounds, and 3 assists. He came in with something to prove tonight after having a very tough outing in their last game. Kenny, your thoughts on how the Bulls are playing?
What you like is many of their baskets come off assists. That's a sign of a team that's working together and functioning at a high level. No need to have this hero ball where I'm going to shoot and no one else is going to get the ball. Nope, they moved it, and we'll see if they can keep it up in a second.
And Shaq, your thoughts on the Celtics?
They just keep giving the ball away. That's not how you win. I understand this defense is giving them problems, being disruptive. If they can just cut down on the turnovers, I think they can win this game.
And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan standing by. We'll catch you on the flip side,
my brother.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Franz Wagner is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then there's Toppin. And it's Gobert in at center.
Beautiful stroke from Johnson, even on the quick shot.
And Wagner has it in the corner. Off target with the open look.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Thompson against Gilgeous-Alexander. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
What a play there. The hoop plus the harm.
The Bulls have knocked down 8 of 9 free throw attempts. I'd say those numbers read pretty well.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
One shot.
That free throw good from Thompson. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Ayton. He kicks to Toppin. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup. And for those of you tuning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Now the pass to Claxton. And here is Johnson. Here's the three. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Bulls on defense. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Morant gets a hand on it.
Bring it on D. Morant with the swat.
Thompson for the triple. And Boston with the rebound. Ayton's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Passes it to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Morant, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Second personal foul.
Strong take by SGA. 6'6" with point guard skills. What a nightmare matchup he is.
And this is his 4th trip to the free throw line tonight. Morant's got the ball here for the Bulls. Leading by 5. Run down in the low post. It goes. Morant's got 17.
It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
Wagner kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Ayton. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Ayton's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Chicago leading by 5. Thompson passes to Morant. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. That's a basket. His 8th from the field, 8 of 14.
They haven't looked the same on defense during this second half. Seems like they are relaxing and allowing them to get whatever shot they want.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's blocked. Johnson surveying the floor. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. They get the rebound. Here's Claxton. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket. 8 points for him.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open 3, that's the key to efficient offense.
Timeout call, the Celtics.
And one thing you know about Claxton, he's not going to waste his opportunity.
Yeah, he's one of the most efficient scorers in this league, and he's all about getting quality, high-percentage shots, Greg. He doesn't force shots that aren't there for him.
A moment to check out DeAndre Ayton here. He's coming off an excellent season. 10th in rebounding and a great touch around the rim. Top 15 in field goal percentage.
He was a top 10 rebounder last season for good reason. He's an incredibly intense guy to compete with. And for a full game, too. I mean, just nonstop. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 18 points for him. That one is no good. He is 6 for 11 in the game. Thompson with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Thompson misses.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
This is why he's out there. In situations like this, he stands tall to prevent points.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's sent back by Okongwu. 6 on the shot clock. Toppin passes to Ayton. Over Thompson. And with that, the Chicago lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from Ayton.
Smooth shooting from the mid-range. Ayton knows when to look to score from there.
High arcing shot. Thompson with the bucket. Thompson's got 9 points. For Boston, they've gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. If you ask around, the NBA is in a great place. Two-time league MVP Nikola Jokic said, "We are witnessing some crazy talent in the league. I mean, everyone. Everyone. They work on their game. The talent around the league is amazing, and I only think it's going to be better and better." Kevin?
David, you and I agree the league is in a very good place right now. And thanks for the report. And the Celtics with possession here after the Bulls pick up 2. Toppin passes to Gobert. 5 to shoot. Wagner outside. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Personal foul.
It's on Asar Thompson. The Celtics have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances. And he's good on the first of 3. Good on the second free throw. And he nails the third.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Now here's Morant for 3. Rebounded by the Celtics.
And you could tell he thought he had a little more space, but the defender was right there.
Did a great job closing the gap, making the shooter feel uncomfortable.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 18 points for him. Chicago grabs the miss. Claxton's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring. And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
He is totally in the zone, showing his incredible focus when it comes to attacking the glass.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by Okongwu. Here's Thompson, and Thompson shams it home.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was.
And scouts question whether Gilgeous-Alexander could finish through contact. There's your answer.
Time called here, and the Bulls decide to talk it over. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Gary Harris comes in for Toppin, and Poole subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Jones. Banked in off the glass. Jones has got his third bucket of the night.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Wagner finds Poole. with the drive. Here's Ayton. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
Shooting a great clip in the second half. He made some nice adjustments in the locker room.
Now, here's Okongwu. Still scoreless. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
Shooting 2. And we also got to highlight how lackluster the opposition has been in terms of boxing out. This team is flat out bullying them on the offensive glass.
And that one falls for Okongwu. Both free throws good from Okongwu. Celtics trailed by 8. Pass to Ayton. Pass to Wagner. Abaji pulls it in.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
Yeah, you can see why he's established that reputation. Strong understanding of how to defend at the rim.
Now, here's Poole. He's got 7. For 3. Nailed from three-point land. Poole's got 10.
When he has enough space, he's more than comfortable letting it fly from outside.
Ivy against Poole. Shoots from the line. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Charity stripe shot. Here's Ayton. That's good again. His 7th basket, 7 for 10 from the floor.
Not afraid to throw his big body around. Ayton good at keeping plays going.
Jones in the post. Harris is there. On the basket by Jones. Jones has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Wagner outside. Back to Poole. Fires for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
That gives him his second 3 of the half with 3 total for the game.
Ivy passes to Fernando. Ivy with it. Back to Jones. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And so Poole will bring it up for the Celtics. A 2-point game. Next up for them, the Knicks coming out here to play. That game marks the start of a 5-game homestand, the longest of the season. Now here is Harris. Just 5 on the clock. From deep 3-point territory. Chicago grabs the miss. Here's Abaji. No scoring in this one. Ivy finds Okongwu. Poke loose. Ayton, the pass to Harris. That ties the game.
Nice find from the big man, Ayton. I like watching this man scan the floor.
And it's the Bulls with the ball. The pass to Fernando. Here's Jones. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending it.
And the Bulls with another miss.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
1:25 left in the third quarter. Here's Poole. That's tipped. Jones with it. 9 points in the game so far. Pass to Fernando. Boston's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. For the lead, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Let's take a look at the players who were the best on the glass this season ago. Fourth, Rudy Gobert.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. Both teams will make substitutions. And Harris drops them both.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Jones dishes to Johnson. To the paint. They need this. And Ivy lays it up and in. Ivy's got the game tied up here for Chicago.
And just so physically gifted. Ivory just brushes off contact and knocks it down.
Harris passes to Ayton. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. 16 points for DeAndre Ayton.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
To the middle. And Johnson with the stop.
Really seems like everyone in the league can elevate these days. And Johnson, well, he's no exception.
26 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Harris passes to Gobert. Wagner against Jones. And here is Toppin. 5 on the clock. Deep 2 from Wagner. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Bassey's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. It's all tied in Chicago. And we'll be back with you right after this.
The Bulls, 74. The Celtics, 74.
Now let's hear what head coach Billy Donovan was reviewing with his team in the huddle.
Hold your ground. Don't let him back your way in. Just hold your ground. The other thing, too, is once he picks the ball up, he's not going to shoot it. If he does, just stay down on him.
I like the way that Donovan's conveying that scouting report to his guys.
I mean, knowing how your opponent plays is important, but I think he's on point on this one.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. We've got Nicholas Claxton, Ja Morant, he's out there with Thompson. Then it's Johnson, and it's Bassey in at the 4-man position. That's the group on the floor for Chicago. Thompson outside. Pass to Johnson. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. Pass to Ayton. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got 5 rebounds tonight. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He's picked up by Morant. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Wagner. And the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. And there's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That's his first foul.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Gobert, he's checked in for Gary Harris. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Kicks to Morant. To take the lead. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. The Celtics have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Toppin can't get it to go.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
This is why he's out there in situations like this. He stands tall to prevent points.
Clearly a foul.
Rudy Gobert. Third personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Chicago, Ja Morant.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
Yeah, that's a big miss right there. Now only a 1-point lead.
Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Got a piece of it. That'll be Boston as it goes out of bounds. Celtics retain possession. Okongwu's checked in for Chicago.
Checking into the game for your Bulls, Onyeka Okongwu.
Here's Toppin. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. And he drives in. Shoots over Morant. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And smothered him on that mid-range attempt.
That's how you play it. Does a good job of getting into the shooter's airspace.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Wagner. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Ayton in the high post. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his third assist on the night. Now here's Morant. Sinks that one from the post. Morant's got 22.
This man was under-recruited in college. Can you believe that? And Morant, he still plays like he's trying to prove something.
Now Toppin. And then Toppin with the jam. Well, as we move into the fourth, it's been an even game.
Guys, teams have exchanged the lead 5 times thus far.
Morant left side. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Morant against Wagner. Launches a 3. Rebound by the Bulls. Okongwu's now got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Here's Morant. Plays it up and in on the nice reverse. Morant's got 5 points now this quarter.
Ja Morant was a great player, but he became a star once he learned how to dominate pick and rolls.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wagner. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 4 on the shot clock. Over Okongwu. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Chalk up 2 there.
That was a disgusting first half he turned in, but it's been night and day for him after the break.
Timeout called the Celtics.
And he could tell his guys were bragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. Listen in to what Joe Mazzulla told his team. He loves what they're doing in the paint. He said, if they're not stopping us, keep doing it. Keep going after it down low. They'll keep pounding it inside. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
Here's Toppin. Out of bounds, Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession.
Celtics ball.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Passes to Toppin. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander.
Since halftime, he has just been in a funk offensively.
And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him. It's going to be Ayton shooting. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu.
DeAndre Ayton.
Double machine who can also block shots. You won't find many centers with Ayton's size and talent.
Morant against Wagner. That one goes. Count it. Morant's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you can ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the fourth quarter.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Driving inside. That one doesn't drop. Good D by Johnson.
And with his team trying to trim this margin, his struggles this quarter, they're not helping things.
Claxton the pass to Johnson. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Just lost his head out there. What will happen if you're pushing a little too hard?
Boston's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Wagner outside. Back to Gobert. Over Claxton. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Wagner.
Assist goes to
Gobert's got it all tied up now for the Celtics. And so Morant will bring it up for the Bulls. Shoots over Wagner. Nice defense from Wagner.
Fantastic positioning there to contest that one.
Textbook defense. Take a good angle to the shooter and bother the release.
And Thompson throws it down.
And you might not have expected him to go for the steal there, but boy, oh boy, did that ever work out.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
Nothing is going his way in this half offensively. Really having a hard time finding his shot.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
So good at staying in attack mode. When Morant is going at defenses, he forces them to foul him.
Ja Morant.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. No good on the second free throw. Celtics trail by 3. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here he goes. And it's sent back by Okongwu.
And if they want to mount a comeback here, they need him to get going. It's just that simple.
How about these big shots for him in the fourth? He has been locked and loaded offensively.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Wagner passes to Gobert. Here's Toppin. Nice again. Count that one. The Bulls' lead has been cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Rudy Gobert.
They've cashed in on a lot of second chance opportunities here in the second half. That extra effort will help them cut into this deficit.
Now here's Morant. And the basket is good. Morant's got 29 in the game.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gobert kicks to Wagner. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Third personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Boston, Franz Wagner. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Both free throws good from Wagner.
And not a single free throw attempt in that first half, but he has been far more active since the break and drawn some fouls.
Now here's Morant. Johnson outside. Good. Nice assist from Morant. Johnson's got 21 in the game.
It seems like they found their rhythm offensively, and they're shooting the ball much better out of the break.
And Ayton throws it down.
We're seeing the full range of Ayton's offensive skills tonight. The big man's putting on a show.
Here's Morant. Johnson outside. Gobert with the block.
And really, they've rebounded well all game long.
Shoots from 12. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points.
It's Gobert showing some guts on that one. With that length, a good bet to get off a good look in that crucial moment.
And that one's good. Morant's got 16 here in the second half.
And he's really been dialed in here down the stretch. 5 of 7 from the field.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
We present our New Balance Player of the Game, Ja Morant.
And guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Pass to Toppin. Looking to get back on track here. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Johnson. So it's the Celtics now, trailing by 5. 6 on the shot clock. Thompson against Wagner. Over Thompson. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Wagner's got 4 points in the quarter.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Fourth personal foul. Fourth team foul.
.158 left in the fourth quarter. Morant against Wagner. Wagner knocks it loose. Here's Toppin. It's hauled in by the Bull. Claxton's got his 16th rebound on the night. Down low, Thompson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 7th assist in the game.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Morant with it, now guarded by Ayton.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Yes, that goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 25 points.
And what a shot from Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow.
Here's Morant. Pass to Thompson. The tray. Gets the 3 to fall.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Morant. Gobert the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Yes! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And where some feel stressed, Gilgeous-Alexander feels strength. Love the confidence from the young fella.
Against Morant. Gobert with the block. And he stays with it. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They're behind by 3. 20 seconds left to play here in the fourth. What do you think, guys?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point. So I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
the ball for the Boston Celtics. It's a three-point game. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
15th foul. At the line for Chicago, Thompson.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And he does get the second one. And that gives them a 4-point cushion. Toppin finds Wagner. Toppin can't get it to go. And so the big win by Chicago in a tight game. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on. But let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
And that about wraps it up. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.